Look, if you had one commit, one opportunity, look, ship everything you ever wanted, would you push it? Or just let it slip? His palms are sweaty, knees weak, cold is heavy. There's bugs in his terminal already, mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to push commits, but he keeps on forgetting that he's been sitting down for 7 hours straight. His back is screaming, but the deadline just won't wait. He codes so hard, but the bugs won't go away. That's when Dr. Vibe pops up on his display like snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes his posture. He's coding with a cavity. He's so mad, but he won't give up that easy. Nope. Dr. Vibe says stand up, there's still hope. He won't have it, he knows his whole back is these ropes. It don't matter, he's broke, his spine is a joke. He's so stagnant, he knows when he goes back to his code. That's when it's back to the lab again, yo, this whole rhapsody. You better lose yourself in the code. The moment you want it, you better never let it go. You only get one commit, do not miss your chance to shift. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. But first stand up and stretch real slow. His soul's escaping through this hole that is gaping. This code is his for the taking, make me king. As we move toward a new world order, Dr. Vibe is on his desktop like a border. Between burnout and glory, there's no in between. 14 tabs, open eye turning green. The monitor's glowing and his eyes are shot red like the devil. But he swears that he's not gonna stop till the repo's looking clean and tight. But Dr. Vibe says, bro, it's 2 a.m. Good night. Your wrists are clicking like a metronome.
Yo, what's
Step
up, guys?
away from the keyboard, go home. Health is wealth and your code will still compile. Take a
What's
walk
up,
around the
Bob?
block,
What's
it's
up,
only
Packy
been a
Boss?
while since you touched grass. A sort of sun exists. Dr. Vibe checking in, you haven't warned about this. You better lose yourself in the cold. The moment you own it, you better never let it go. You only get one commit, do not miss your chance to shift. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. But first stand up and stretch real slow. No more games, I'ma change what you call rage. Tear this mother bugging roof off like 2 devs caged. I was playing in the beginning, the mood all changed. Dr. Vibe came along on a Tory built stage. Built a rust from a mad lab in Florida. The side the block doctor couldn't be more for you. Quads lab screaming while the code keeps flowing. Claude on the terminal, the vibes keep going. But you gotta take a break or you're gonna break down. Dr. Vibe on your screen with the white lab down. This is your moment, this hackathon is yours. But your body is a temple, not a code in war. So commit your code in, push it to the main, then step outside and dance in the rain. You only get one life, no master point of pain. Dr. Vibe out, mic drop, walk away from the game. You can do anything you set your mind to, man. But you can't do it with a herniated disc. Dr. Vibe out.
What's up, Kerr? What's up, Extended Universe? What's up, Lucas? What's up, Wins? How you guys doing? Good to see you in the stream, guys. Yo, let's start this stream off strong. Let's like the video, guys, so YouTube will push this out there. Alright, let's get the music dialed in. Alright, so what we're working on today, we're switching focus a little bit. Feel like I'm getting a little burned out with Dr. Vibe and just trying to focus on him. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna work on. This is Dr. Vibe with two little swords, if you were wondering. But yeah, so we're gonna go back and work on QuickCert. Yo, Dragon Zamurai, welcome in. We're gonna work on QuickCert today. Because I feel like QuickCert is going to unblock us from the future. It's going to unblock us from being able to ship Abe fully. It's going to unblock us from shipping Dr. Vibe fully. And we need it as well for QuickCert itself. Dr. Vibe Ninja Assassin, yeah, that's exactly. Haven't heard about QuickCert in a bit. Yeah, well, because we only worked on it for those 3 days. The first 2 days well, the first day was planning, and we threw that plan out the window. We redid the second day of full of planning, and then the third day, I think we did the same thing. We planned, but then we just knocked out all the tickets. So we should have at this point a good starting point. Like we have the full everything that's built out is basically all of our tickets that we went through last time. So like if we look back here, let's just minimize this for a second. So we have show completed. We have 93 tickets. So we did our planning, our design, and we had Claude go through each of these 93 tickets. Like we could just look at a random one. This is implement organization settings page. You know, like we just had Claude go through and implement every single one. The tickets that are in here now, these are tickets that I asked Claude to do. I said, I asked it to make like tickets to verify the work that you just did, and like other tickets to kind of get the things up and running. So like, look, you know, human legal documents review and publication, verify external services integrations, verify Azure, yada yada yada. You know, create Postman collection. You know, so these are all tickets that will, I don't know if we're gonna have it do it or not, but what I want to start with is getting Claude here. The project that we are in currently is the foundation of our QuickCert application. We have never ran this application. You've literally just coded it for us and configured everything for us. So what I want you to do is walk me through getting this application up and running, step by step on what we need to do. So we're gonna ask him that. Sweet, haven't heard about QuickCert in a bit. Yeah, that was the time period I found you. Well, I'm glad you found me, Packy. I'm glad we're back. We're making a full circle here. Dr. Vibe Ninja Assassin. Yep. So, yeah, hopefully we make a lot of progress today, and we can knock things out. I did sign up for an Azure account earlier today, so I know that'll be a piece that we need. Yeah, pull it to start off right. Let's see what happens. Where's Kaz at, by the way, because I haven't seen him all day. Oh, that's right, he said he was back to work on Monday, so that's I guess that's where he's been at. This ain't even close to Dr. Vibe Assassin. Oh yeah, this is not. This is just Dr. Vibe posing as an assassin. Some might say your guy Lucas is Dr. Assassin. Yeah, Kaz said he's back to work today. He had a long weekend, and so I mean he might have exams too. But maybe he'll be on like in an hour, or he probably like just got off work. I don't know what his work schedule is, but if he works like the second shift, then he might have just got off. So yeah, let's take a look here at our env local example. Check this out, guys. So we have all this stuff that we have to go through. We have to set up Supabase. We have to set up, we have to generate these keys. Like it's, I mean, I guess things like that isn't too hard, but, yeah, so we gotta we just gotta go through everything step by step and kind of get things up and running. We got all these OAuths. We got GitHub OAuth, Google OAuth, Microsoft Azure Entra ID. There you go,
NXDMage pulls the slot machine.
Starting it off right, all right. Cherry, jackpot, 195 points. You're up to 570 here, which places you in 7th place. Couple more chat messages and you'll pass academic there. Okay. Well, while we wait, let's go ahead and so generate with OpenSSL. I don't know if I have that CLI installed. We'll just tell Claude it's not recognized. And so let's see, it wants us to use Supabase. Let's go ahead and just sign up for Supabase. Start your project. Continue with GitHub. Don't have an account, sign up. Yeah, so I think we're using Supabase specifically for their like locker specifically or something like that. How many hats do you own? I don't know. I mean, right here I have 3 right here. No, I got 4 around me right now. I'm like rotating like through like 4 different hats right now. I mean, if I'm not scared to show my hair. I mean, you can see it's just short hair. But I don't know, I like the hats. Yeah, use Supabase MCP. Supabase CLI and MCP will save you serious time. Well, what do you mean, like MCP? Why Supabase CLI and MCP? I'm not following what you guys mean by that. Okay, install winget. Okay, we could do that. That's easy peasy for us. Oh wait, we don't have winget.
DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, RBK. Alright, we got OpenSSL here. Alright, so I'm just gonna pop this out here and start filling in some of these secret keys, guys. Yeah, I said it before, you know, this is gonna be like booting up, you know, a brand new engine for the very first time. Grow it out, join us long hairs again. I mean, when I grew it out, man, it took a while. I don't know if I can do it. I mean, I know I can do it, it's just, I don't know. Alright, I don't know if it's expecting a different key. Oh, I guess it would be expecting a different key if it just has it there multiple times, right? Okay, those are generated. Alright, I already have resend. But let's get our, oh, it says here if I want a pro, if I want to add a new domain, I need to set up a pro account. Having direct access to Supabase through tools will save Claude time connecting and pushing migrations. Okay, alright, that's good to know. Alright, we are signed up for Supabase. Okay, step 1. Let's just copy this into a notepad for us. That way we can just easily come back to it. Install Docker Desktop plus Supabase CLI. Alright, you need Node 18 plus. I think I have Node 18. Docker, got it. Supabase CLI, manage your local database. Okay, to check. Alright, let's just double check here. These things. We got 20. We're good. I have Docker. That's why I run the Discord bot on. Supabase version. We need that. For your music. Alright, NPM. Easy peasy. Global. So I guess we don't actually have to sign up for Supa just yet. Dark Eyes. I like using the GSD framework to build products. What is the GSD framework? Supabase still not recognized. Let's see, unsupported engine. Let me try installing again because that didn't seem to want to work. NPM is throwing me some errors for Supabase. Google GSD GitHub. Get poop done? Oh, GSD, got it. Get stuff done, yeah. Yeah, I mean, right now we're pretty much like we already have a really big framework of our app here, so I'm not sure if we actually need it at the moment. Squad up, let's go. Dog dead. How's the music though? By the way, guys, is it too loud, or is it slightly too loud, or is it perfect? Oh, you know what? I'm making these Can you just make the .env file for me? Copy it over from the example. We're really vibing today, guys. We're really vibing today. on my other screen, I'm getting things set up in terms of all these keys that we need, guys. So if you don't see a lot going on here on my screen, you will see something soon. All right, ENV example. Okay, cool. So that set up a lot of things for me in terms of setting things to localhost as they should be set, which is nice. Levels are good. Yeah, so we're gonna try to go hard probably for like the next 4 hours, I would say. And what I really want to get to is like getting to the point where basically everything's ready and we are about to like have to like scan our ID to get verified with Microsoft. If we can get to that point, I think we'll be doing really good. It helps a lot with adding new features to brownfield projects also, and you don't have so many prompts to tell it to work on XYZ or to continue when you are debugging. It's just way more structured than just normal Claude. Okay. I mean, I might give it a shot one day. But to be honest, probably not today. But I'm interested. Alright, so I think Supabase is installed now. Nice, it is. I don't know why it needs Docker. I don't really want to run it in Docker, at least during dev. Alright, start Supabase locally with Docker. Oh, that's why we need Docker. Okay. With Docker desktop running, Supabase start. Is that what we do? Just do Supabase start here? Self-hosted Supabase. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're doing. Self-hosted right now. Opus 4.6 or 3.1 Pro. We're using Opus right now, 4.6. You should get the Supabase MCP. Yeah, that's what Kerr and somebody else said above. We'll get that in a little bit here. If 3.1 Pro would stop going down. Bob, did you say something before that message? Because that's all I seen is that right there. If 3.1 Pro would stop going down. I mean, I guess it makes sense if that's the only message, but I'm just curious if messages are being deleted by YouTube again. You use Opus and Sonnet for everything, and for UI, Opus with the UI UX Pro skill. Okay, cool. Is there a specific use for Opus, and what is Gemini used for, in your opinion? I don't know what Gemini is used for, in my opinion. So far, you know, I'm gonna be honest, I've been able to get Opus to work the way I want it to. Even for a front end, you know, having to like, yeah, I think if you pass in the right stuff and the right references, so I've been using Stitch to help brainstorm the front end stuff a little bit. And Stitch is powered by Gemini, but then I just copy that into Claude, and Claude works off of that. So I think, I don't know. You tell me, is that Claude or is that Gemini? Oh, you're referring to his message, yeah. Peter, hey there. Love the song. Yeah, man, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys haven't listened to Dr. Vibe's new banger, go ahead and listen to it. It's the latest video on the channel. Give it a like, give it a comment, share it around. All right, are we almost there? Jesus, it has to pull a lot here. Yeah, that makes sense, Bob. I just wanted to make sure we weren't missing anything. What did you use to create it? I used Claude to generate the lyrics because Claude knew about Dr. Vibe. And then I used Suno for the actual vocals and the music. And then I used Claude Code to generate the video and the thumbnail. Do I trust benchmark scores? I don't look at benchmark scores.
At QuickCert pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, Kerr. And did you hear it? It pronounces your name Cooler. Maybe we're saying it wrong. Alright. Alright, it looks good, I think. Let's see, I gotta put this into my local here. App URL. Supabase. Oh, well, there's my authentication keys, guys. But I mean, it doesn't matter, right? If I don't have any of this public, right? Just as long as you're saying it, you're good. All right, Kerr. I'm actually working vibe coding a DAW base on Ace step 1.5. Long way to go. Keep it up, man. Paused and stolen. I don't know what's stolen. Oh, the keys. Yeah, should I reset those? Here, we'll do what Matthew does. Hey, I just did the Supabase and Docker setup, and it posted my authentication keys on the screen while I was live streaming. Should I reset those? We're just straight vibe coding, guys. Alright, we're vibing it out, you know? We don't need to know anything. Claude is our trusty advisor. Stitch beta, right, does it require a subscription? I didn't have to sign up, but I do have like the $20 Google subscription, so I don't know if it used that. I doubt it. I'm not really sure. Yes, reset them immediately. Here's what to rotate. Supabase keys, go to Supabase dashboard settings. So what I did was I typed Supabase start inside my command prompt, which I believe that installed it to Docker. I'm not really sure. Tell me exactly what to do step by step. Is that what that did? Or is it just running as a service? Just does, oh yeah, there's Supabase. Okay. Is it open source? Oh, Stitch is free. it's just now it's just all my secrets are being leaked here. It doesn't really matter. Anybody doing the bridge mine bug bounty? No. Well, I don't have Bridges products, so I don't know how I can really do it. Okay, but what about the authentication keys for Supabase? After I installed it, that's what showed on the screen. Yeah, that's a local secret. I mean, it should, it's the secret that's going to be like talking in between the web server and the back end. I think, something like that. For cron jobs and what else? For the CLI tool. But for production, we're going to reset any of those things anyways. Yeah, so I don't have Bridges software, so I don't know. I mean, if I was using the software, I definitely would be doing it, because why not? It's free real estate. Plus, you know, I'd have a stake in it because I would want the software to be better. Now, if he offered more like a competition type thing, like, you know, person that finds the most bugs, then they get like a little bonus. Maybe he should also make it so you submit the bug, but also a prompt to fix it. And if your prompt one shot fixes the bug, then you get another bonus too. Find 1,000 bugs, get 1,000 in Bitcoin. Actually, no, it's like there's like some. He has different tiers, like $1, $2, and like $3 to $5, I think. Paying $20 per month for a terminal is wild. I mean, I don't know. People like it. People like it. You like the idea? Yeah. Alright, I think the keys are fine, guys. I mean, what if I tear down this Supabase, then it's gonna give me new keys, right? Yeah, it's just my local keys. Yeah, and I don't have any of these ports open anyways, so. Okay, let's see. Service role key. Publishable key, secret, storage, access key, secret region. Okay, I just installed Supabase, and I need to assign the next public Supabase URL, Supabase anon key, and the service role key. Specifically, which are these keys labeled as after I installed it locally?
At Peter Molinar 3636 pulls the slot machine.
Peter, man, so close, so close. $20K files, yeah, ignore that. I mean, I don't know, like, something's going on with my Dr. Vibe, or maybe something's not. I don't know, but also my computer says I only have 19 gigabytes of storage left, so... who knows what's going on? The full anon key. I didn't see an anon key. I don't see an anon key. Would it have a different label? Guarantee it's my Rust target directories. Yeah, we saw that previously, right, Bob? We cleaned it out at one point. I do have this app I really like. It's called Space Sniffer. I'm not gonna run it right now, but it'll show you kind of like where all your space is being used. Okay, so I see authentication keys, which has a publishable and secret. I also see an S3 access key and secret. Yeah, I gotta move over to one of my other SSDs for development. Okay, what you see... publishable is the Supabase anon key. Okay, good. And then authentication secret is the role key. I don't know why they gotta make it so difficult. Just use the same names. All right, check. API version, we're on version 1. Let's keep moving down the list. Next public app, cron jobs, OAuth providers, Supabase start. For local dev, okay. Sentry, create a Next.js project at there. What is Sentry exactly? What is this? Application monitoring software considered not bad by millions of developers. You guys use this? It's an error collection and aggregation, like Datadog or something. Is it free? 10. Looks like it's free. Well, at least there's a free version. Alright, let's check here. Alright. Start Supabase, generate your secrets. We did that. Run it 3 times. Retention, pseudo randomization secret. I don't think I set that one in the ENV yet. Let's check that real quick. Alright, check. Set the app URL. That's check. Start the dev server. Okay, let's just start it up, guys. Let's toot it and boot it. You know what I'm saying? What do you guys think? First time running. It collects exceptions, shows you in code where they happen. Last startup I worked for used it. It was key for finding production bugs. Okay. Yeah, we'll get it set up at some point. But it doesn't look like it's necessary at the beginning here. Oh, it appears you configured a Sentry server config file. Please ensure to put this file's content into the register function. Alright, let's just, well, I don't think it's actually still not necessary, but let's go ahead and make an account while we have it on our mind. Especially if it's free. Oh, GGZ, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm glad you're here, man. Sentry also has an MCP server. I watched Dad Dog's video and I'm still lost on what the point of that product is. Okay. Alright, so apparently we have 14 days of business with unlimited access to everything. So let's get everything set up. Okay, we're gonna skip onboarding though. We'll close it for now. Come back to it when we need to. Datadog site also makes no sense. Should I create 2 projects, one for dev? Yeah, we'll do 1 dev. Yeah, I know it's big corporations like Datadog. Well, I guess we're setting it up. Sentry, that is. Marketing is awful. I guess the product sells itself. I mean, we're talking about it right now. You're not inside a Git repo. The wizard will create and update files. Do you want to continue anyways? Let's make a private GitHub repo for QuickCert and let's start initializing it. I thought we already had one actually. Maybe not. What do I plan to do with QuickCert, and is it going to be public? Yeah, it will. It's not an open source project, but it is a SaaS, if you will. So people will be able to use it to help manage their Azure artifact signing, privileges, teams, logging, and such. You interviewed for Datadog, but moved on, took another offer because their process was too long. Yeah, I could fill you on that, Bob. Do you have a PRD? What, a project requirements document? Or what do you mean by PRD? That's what we did about 2 weeks ago at this point. We made a technical design document of some sorts. Yeah, PRD, BRD, whatever you want to call it, whatever. But yeah, we made a technical document that outlined basically everything. And we worked through it with Claude and Codex and deep dived into it multiple times. Are you a software developer or just vibe coder? What do you mean just a vibe coder? What do you mean by that? BRD, business requirements document. So it's kind of the same thing, but like when you're working with clients, this is our business requirements document. Give me your business requirements and that's what we'll build out. Okay, so we have it now. Let's go ahead and install Sentry. What's the business pitch? Well, it is to basically help you configure Azure Artifact Digital Signing and manage your Azure configurations. So, you know, it's gonna break down 20 manual steps into 1 or 2 manual steps that you'll have to do. And then when you're onboarding new team members or offboarding new team members, it's all done through the QuickCert platform. Do you want to route Sentry requests? Okay, I think Sentry's all installed. Sorry guys, I was reading through some of the planning and research I had Claude Codex do for a project. I converted it to a PDF, so 750 pages as a PDF. That might be over planning, maybe a little bit. Never enough planning as long as you cover the edge cases, yeah. Well, just break it down into smaller projects too, right? Okay, let's go ahead and restart the dev server. Okay, we just went through the setup for Sentry. We started up and the server back up, and here's what we see. Oh, we might have to do npm install here. Look at that, guys. Our website's running. Look at that site. Look at that site. So, simple, secure Windows code signing via Azure Artifact Signing. Cool. Now what? Now what? verify it works. See the landing page. Hit the health endpoint. Health is good. Access Supabase Studio to browse your database tables. Good. What's optional for later? These services need external accounts but aren't required to run the app locally. PythCon, what's up, man? Okay, great. We went ahead and got the app up and running. What's our next steps to actually start signing code? Just wanted you to know I started using the ticket-based workflow with Claude, and it is an absolute game changer. I use a GitHub board to manage everything. Loving it. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, man. I'm happy you're making your process work for you, man. Can you build out the landing page so it actually, you know, is a good starting point for our landing page and have all the links to the different things that we need to do, you know, such as logging in and creating our account and all those things? Quad code versus packet code. Versus Bob code. No Bob code ever. What's the tech stack? Of what exactly? Of this app? Of QuickCert? Looks like it's Next.js. And then I think we got a Node.js CLI app. Next.js and React, I believe, for the site. For the auth, I'm not sure yet. It looks like Supabase has an auth. We also have other OAuth configurations. Tailwind or Shade CDN. I don't even know if it's using either of them at the moment. It's very expensive. Okay. I think there's a reason though we have that. And I think this has to do with storing the API keys that they provide to us. Why are we using the Supabase auth? Clerk is cheaper. Sounds like you're a big fan of Clerk, brother. So RLS integration, row level security policies. Directly in Postgres, every query is automatically scoped to the logged in user's organization without extra code. One less service, obviously, OAuth built in. GitHub, Google, Microsoft login are configured at the Supabase level, not in your app code. JWT tokens, the CLI uses those. Yeah, we already knew that. Look, it's mentioned Clerk. Yeah, why would we use it over Clerk? Or maybe we should use Clerk, because I hear Clerk is much better, isn't it? There, I did that prompt for you, Dark Ice. He's self-hosting Supabase. I mean, right now I am in dev, but I don't know exactly what I'll be doing in the long run. All right, let's see here. UI polish, basic, build your own, beautiful drop-in components for Clerk. Org management, manual, already built. Okay. RLS integration. Clerk requires JWT sync layer. Costs free with Supabase. Well, so Supabase auth is free, but we have to pay for Supabase. Weeks of rewrite, more like a couple prompts, I'm assuming. It says another paid service, $25 a month on top of Supabase. So what is Clerk exactly? Clerk is just an auth provider that's built on top of a Postgres server? Alright, how it works. Create your account, install the CLI, sign your code. Full terminal walkthrough showing the complete flow. Alright, let's see here. Well, that looks terrible. Am I going to be storing files? You can self-host auth, but you need to be on top of security. Am I going to be storing files? No, I don't think so. Because if you plan on storing files, you will want to think about that. Yo, what up? What's up, Dream? We're just trying to get our project up and running here for QuickCert. I for self-host, no, I'm not planning on self-hosting at the moment. Did the planning help? I mean, we got a lot built. We just need to get it running. Yeah, Dark Eyes, I'm not exactly 100% sure on that just yet. I'm not sold on any specific host at the moment. You're thinking a couple steps ahead of me, to be honest with you. So I do all that planning before I start, because not doing that, then switching auth and database later will be time lost. Yeah, but not starting will also be time lost too. And we're already started. We're already running here. If we need refactor later, we'll refactor later. Been having issues with planning features on text specs, while vibe coding still haven't resulted in a running app after completing all stories. Definitely more gaps to fill in that process. Yeah, I mean right now we're I don't know, it's getting close, I think. think I'm having issues with my Supabase Docker. Oh, it looks like it's not even started. Let's try to restart it. New Spaceman pen. Nice, that means new ideas. Even testing, I can have 80% test coverage and still run to critical blockers. I've since been focusing my time on building a model that can work for vibe coding. Server takes forever. I don't know what's up with this message. All right, so looks like I'm in here. Every single page has to compile. Are you able to configure it so we don't have to keep rebooting the server every time? This is annoying. Alright, I'm still getting this error. I'm using npm run dev. Yes, I'm able to log in on the dashboard. That's where I see these errors. What's up, Schweb? How was work, man? We were wondering where you were. Alright, cool. Ad blocker was causing the errors. Alright. I gotta use the restroom real quick, guys. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. Work was okay. Been home since 8 hours, but was just laying in bed since I felt sick. Oh man, hope you're feeling better at least now. Okay, so I'm going through the onboarding to create my organization, and this is what I see when I try to create it. Nothing in the terminal. Oh, wait, here we go. Are you able to install the Supabase MCP server? Oh, Kaz, you missed it. Lucas pulled the slot machine earlier, and he got it. Just got approved by Play today. Nice. Okay, installed the MCP server. Can you check if you have access to it? Is that plaid? Is that how you're, or plaid? Is that how you're going to charge people for your product? Working on FinTech app? Okay. Like that guy we were watching the other day. Or earlier today. Okay, check now. That guy is nuts. Yeah.
Add an IXD mage pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, Lucas. Yeah, that guy, yeah, that guy, definitely needs some help. Isn't there a local MCP server you can use, or set Supabase to use MCP local? There's only a couple cool guys like me doing this. Appreciate that. $44 watching. Hello, Quad. What's up, Academic? Glad you're here, man. How was your day? Alright, let's try that again now. So, did that mean it dropped my account? Probably, I guess. Let's sign up again. Been a great day. Hope yours was as well. What are you using for auth? Clerk? You're the second person asked that today. No, right now it's Supabase. Okay, looks like we can create an org now. However, I do see this error in the console. Setup required. Complete your Azure trusted signing setup to start. Signing. Go to settings. pending setup, identity validation not started, delete org. Self-serve deletion is not available during the MVP. To deactivate your organization, please contact support. Well, let's actually go through the process so people can set up their Azure account. I'm gonna go again. See you all tomorrow. See you, man. Is Dr. Vibe live now? No, he's not live. But that's kind of why we're working on QuickCert here, so we can start to sign him and to release him. Okay, I want you to go through each page of the landing page, or each section rather, and polish it up, make it work as nice as you can. Add pictures where you can, and references. Update the footer and everything else. Make the template as nice as possible. Make all the other supporting pages use the template that you create here for styling. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick again, guys. I'll be right back. Let this run. Be right back. It's so funny that Claude builds all its UIs the same. My application UI looks just like that. Yeah. Everything you need to ship signed and signed software. QuickCert handles the complexity so you can focus on building your product. Sign in seconds, 0 credentials on disk. Automatic timestamping, team management, signing policies, CI/CD native. I go out and design it with the hashtag codes and stuff. Yeah, I'm not even worried about the design just yet, personally. Check the docs out. Docs is a 404. Alright, we're really waiting for this one. We're building out the landing page and stuff now, but we're really just, this is the big one. This is gonna be the setup, the onboarding for Azure. Oh, there we go. Now we can see our team. Alright, so every single page looks like it loads up now. Good. Let's see if we can make an API key. This is for our CI/CD integrations and automated signing pipelines. Test key. Cool. We got our quick key. If you're here, Bob, this is what some of those keys were used for. To create these, I believe. At least one of the three. Let's see, test project. Okay. Honestly, I feel like we're getting pretty close, you know? Yeah, we haven't really actually done anything yet, but just some basic CRUD at the moment. But we're getting close to being able to actually call like a Azure API here to do some configurations for us and see how far along that part of the code is. Because supposedly it's supposed to be all done, right? Claude did that last week or 2 weeks ago. Beep boop. Yeah, that's me on the other screen. I was clicking my mouse wheel in to scroll up and down, but that's also my key to transcribe. Who broke it? Somebody broke it. What phase are we in? I don't know what phase, to be honest with you, Bob. But we're about to see if we can set up here our Azure Trusted Signing. Choose authentication mode. Select how QuickCert connects to Azure tenant to manage signing credentials. Sign in with your Microsoft account. QuickCert uses delegated permissions via OAuth to manage signing credentials on your behalf, or provide your own Azure AD app registration credentials. Okay, great. I don't think I have OAuth set up, so we're gonna have to set this up. Fail to start OAuth, which we already knew that was gonna happen. Okay, this is what I get when I'm trying to do the delegated admin. Obviously, I don't think we set up OAuth yet, so walk me through setting that up for Azure. That looks cool. What looks cool exactly? That does? Like this? What does? This page. Or the dashboard. The landing page. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, let's go ahead and set this up. Go to the Azure portal. Okay, so I signed up for Azure earlier today. Now, I'm setting it up on my personal account. We'll set it up here, and then maybe later we'll do it. Navigate to there. Okay, search for app registrations. Okay, let's see. Click new registration. Check. Support account types. Accounts is in any organizational directory. Any Azure AD directory multi-tenant. Support account types. Accounts in any organizational directory. Multiple Entra ID. I think that's what I want. Allow tenants. Allow only certain tenants preview. The tenant where the app is registered is also allowed access. Alright, we're gonna allow all tenants, I suppose. Redirect URL. Probably for dev, we should have a test tenant too. Should only allow test tenants in. At least, okay, we could change it later, I suppose. Select a platform. Web. must be a valid URL. Alright, this is exciting, right guys? Okay, click register, copy application client ID. Okay, now you guys can't see the contents of my portal here. Azure for the win. Yo, I made it. Yo, what's up, Major? It all looks pretty nice, thanks, Bob. I mean, it's just the first iteration that Claude put together, you know? Alright, let's do this. On the apps overview, copy the application client ID. Alright, easy peasy. I'm assuming we're gonna go in here, OAuth providers, Microsoft Entra, OAuth client ID. Here we go, guys. So exciting. Let's go. Client secret. Create a client secret. Go to certificates and secrets. Manage certificate secrets. You see, everything that I'm doing right now, basically, no, they shouldn't have to do any of this. Well, yeah, technically not. New client secret. All right, I think I got the secret all in there, guys. Why not have site run on the side so we can see it update in real time? Well, I'm not updating the site right now, but you will see it in real time as I'm doing it. I'm setting up my Microsoft Azure OAuth, basically. But we'll get there. No worries. You will see the updates if you've been watching. You've seen them so far too. Okay, let's see. API permissions. OpenID, check offline access, check application, read write all. Azure Service Management, user impersonation, add permission, check. After adding, click grant admin consent for your tenant. URL. I think we already have that. Let me double check.
A Dark Ice V1P pulls the slot machine.
Sorry, dark ice, cherry, lemon, orange. Quick app URL. I don't even have a quick app in here at all. Sup Quad Code Gotti, how you doing, man? Okay. Restart the dev server. After that, clicking the delegated admin on the setup wizard should redirect you to the Microsoft website. Good. Now, maybe I probably should actually have 2 Azure accounts when testing this. One is going to be the QuickCert Azure account that's actually doing, you know, the OAuth and other API calls. And then the other one could be like a test account. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, let's see. Failed to start OAuth flow. Quick MS client ID is not set.
At Major Evo pulls the slot machine.
Pizza. Pizza. Quick MS client ID is not set. Is that true? Okay, it looks like in our example env file, we have these Azure OAuth client ID and secrets and tenant URLs in there. Maybe are these actually used, or should they be replaced with this quick MS client ID that you're mentioning? Nice. Yeah, it was a nice try, Major. Okay, why don't you update both of the files to include these? Oh, okay, okay. So what I said in there, guys, was the Azure OAuth, which is done through Supabase. So inside Supabase, we set up OAuth for Azure and all these other ones, Google, GitHub, whatnot. But what we're doing is not setting up OAuth. We're setting up delegated admin access. So people will sign in through the app and delegate admin to us. I believe that's it, at least. Alright, let's reboot and try again. Okay, I'm testing now. Hold on now. Okay, I'm testing it now, and I'm testing with the same account that I just created that app with. Is that possible, or do you think I should have a second account? Okay, I think I messed up though when I said the support account types. I selected multiple organizations, but not personal accounts. For this solution, people should be able to sign up with personal accounts too, right? And we can manage their accounts to create this artifact signing. I think Dr. Vibe is sleeping. Wake up. Wake up. Oh, he's awake. Nope, he's sleeping. might have to supported accounts plus my. Oh, okay, we can update it actually. Oh no! Failed to update QuickCert dev application. Request access token version is invalid. We're working on QuickCert. This is the Microsoft Azure signing application. I think I told you about it previously. To resolve the error you're encountering, check the application manifest. Been gone for ages, I feel, at least a week. Yeah, I started this project actually like 2 weeks ago before we did Dr. Vibe. So, but we did like the initial setup and then we kind of stopped because we've been working on Dr. Vibe. Alright, I think I need to kill this whole app. How do I destroy this whole thing? Deleted application? No. Deactivated. I don't know how I delete it. Oh, there we go, delete. Okay, we're gonna I need to walk through it one more time, guys. Copy application client. Alright, I recreated the app. Now we will try again. Yeah, so Major, this app, basically, it will allow people to easily set up their Azure accounts for artifact signing. So it's going to help them manage it, you know, set up teams, all of that kind of stuff. It'll do logging. Okay, let me see if I can log in now. We got a new error. Invalid scope. The provided value for the input parameter scope is not valid. Scope OpenID offline access does not exist. I think I forgot a step. Okay, well let's try it again. Add permissions again. Azure Service Management. Delegated. User, yep, that's there. Okay, let's try the graph. Delegated. Write all's there. Yep. Grant consent. It's all there. Yeah, that's all set up correctly. I gotta sign in on my other screen, guys.
At Dogdad builds it, pulls the slot machine.
Cherry, orange cherry. But don't worry, after I log in, you guys will see. Alright, cool. So this is actually what it looks like now. Let this app access your info, one of one apps unverified, which is interesting. QuickCert dev, publishers unverified. I guess I am unverified. So QuickCert dev needs your permission to sign you in. We'll be able to sign you in, assign a unique and anonymous ID to your account, maintain access to data you have given, read and write all applications. Yeah, accept. OAuth error, vault storage failed. Alright, so this is gonna be the Supabase stuff, I think. But hey, we're making progress. Making good progress, I say. The error is on the Supabase side. The vault extension isn't enabled in your local Supabase instance. Let me check the migrations. To fix this, go to your Supabase dashboard, open your project. How do I go to the dashboard? It's probably in that big list of stuff. Yeah, there it is. From there, database. Database. Extensions. Search for vaults. Is this it? Okay. I don't see Supabase Vault. I did just enable the PG Sodium. Do I need to reboot the Supabase after enabling PG Sodium? Try running SQL directly instead. That worked. Now retry the OAuth. Do I need to reboot the server? Alright, looks like I'm still getting the same thing. When I did go back to database extensions, I don't see anything for Vault, just PG Sodium. I ran the select, and it says success, no rows returned. Alright, little by little, we're getting the infrastructure set up, guys. This is exciting. My favorite part. The part where when it works. Why do we have to download all this again? That's the type of animation I was referring to for your terminal windows when minimized. My fair, I know it's not going to work. Mine, not yours. Okay, good. Downloaded newer image. Starting containers. Failed to create Docker container. Ugh, why? 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 Supabase start. Okay, I think it started. Okay. Or it's on its way to start. Okay, I think it started. There's this Supabase vector. Honestly, I don't know why it keeps like stopping and starting. progress bars. Yeah, but how would, if they're minimized, how would I know if they're like how far Claude code is progressed? You're talking about like down here, like if I minimize one of these things, like this terminal. No, if a window is resized small enough to meet width and height threshold, like when you had a 6.8 window opened. I don't know if I'm following you, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, we're gonna start the Supabase once more. It seems like it doesn't like to start the first time in Docker. Starting it from the backup. No, if a window is resized small enough to meet a width height threshold, like when you had 6.8 windows opened. I wonder if it's a problem that I wasn't doing npx in the QuickCert folder. That's probably what the issue is. Yeah, this is just in a users folder. Let's close that. What's scratching? This is just a little incremental game that I like to play. It's nothing, really. I guess think about it this way. When multiple windows are open, ask yourself, what do I see? And out of all 6 to 10 windows open, can I tell what it's doing at a glance? Gotcha. So just kind of see if the windows are progressing, if they're still thinking and stuff. Kinda you can, because like that's the point of the glows. So like if I click over here, and when this is done, it'll either glow a certain color for me to like answer a question, or if it is, you know, I think I might have it disabled right now actually. Or let's see, in activity, enable idle glow. So we'll enable that, our idle glow. It's gonna be a little annoying. Let's change up the colors today. Attention glow will be red. So that's how it kind of works there. So if it needs our attention, meaning we have to answer a question, it'll be red. If it's been idle for a while, it'll turn this pink color. I don't know if I like that color. There, we turned subtle on too. Probably because there's no like debounce on redrawing the colors. So like as soon as you're doing it, you know, I think maybe the glow effect was making it a little laggy, or like just redrawing, you know, redrawing everything. I'm not really sure. It's not something I really looked at, to be honest. It's fine if I just click around. Click and dragging, not so much. Does it eat up a lot of RAM? No. Right now we're at 40 gigs. I don't even know if quad code in here will tell us the actual RAM. It says 17 megabytes. I guess, oh, and of course the MCP servers, I suppose. I hope your new site isn't going to be laggy. I mean, you're saying that because of one little config window is laggy on my quad code application? I hope my new site's not laggy either, Dark Ice. So far it's not laggy, at least. Alright, let's see if the Docker container is actually up. Looks like it is. Cool. Email verification works. Okay, when a new customer signs up for the site and validates their email, they don't have an organization. So we need to work on the actual onboarding process and make sure that if the customer hasn't fully onboarded, that we, have notifications and like links, and don't display all the different options in the dashboard. We should kind of like guide them through this setup so they can easily configure and set up their account. That goes through organization, teams, projects, everything. If they were invited into another organization, then we shouldn't have to do that. But if they just created their account, we should guide them through that process. Alright, while that's loading, let's listen to some Dr. Vibe music, guys. Joe, go. What's up, brother? This is some unreleased Dr. Vibe music.
Grid is up, terminals alive, 6 agents deep and they all compile. Rust and React running side by side. Tori on the desktop, don't need the cloud. SQLite local, date is locked down. Slash command and watch them go to town. I don't write the code.
Good job, guy. Good.
I just call the plays and watch it pour. Ship coding. Every agent in my grid is insane. Call ship coding. Quad code running, I don't even have to think. Ship coding. Every mission, every issue, every link. Don't stop the terminals, keep them rolling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Brainstorm, triage, organize. Agents claiming tasks before my eyes. One is fixing bugs on out 3. One is building out the API. Plans lines and scripts and missions stacked. Every workspace saved, I'm coming back. Used to grind it line by line. Now I'm managing, I'm doing fine. Ship coding. Every agent in my grid is insane. Ship coding. Quad code running, I don't even have to think. Ship coding. Every mission, every issue, every link. Don't stop the terminals, keep them rolling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Yo, I got a team, but they ain't human. Agents in the grid and they keep moving. Claude on the left, Codex on the right. Both of them are shipping code tonight. Slash brainstorm, slash triage the list, slash run script. Nothing getting missed. One desk, one dev, a dozen terminals lit. Quad code commander, I'm running it local first. No cloud in sight, SQLite tight, every byte is mine. Conducting this orchestra pixel by pixel. Mission control, this is official. Ship coding, coding. Every agent in my grid is insane. Ship coding, quad code running, I don't even have to think. Ship coding, every mission, every issue, every link. Don't stop the terminals, keep them rolling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Yo, 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 yo. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Yo, yo, yo. Ship coding. Ship coding. Don't stop.
Let's unpack the boss. Claude Code Commander. Music is fire, Tanfium. This is unreleased Dr. Vibe music, guys. You guys are getting a sneak peek.
Talking fast, I gotta get this down, but my fingers can't keep up with the sound. I've been typing.
Agent teams yet? No, not yet.
Losing words and I can't get them back. Every meeting, every single call, I keep missing half of what they said. Now it's killing me inside, and I'm searching for an app tonight. And it started with a pitch. How did I end up like this? It was only a demo. It was only a demo. Now I'm Mr. Transcribe. Every word arrives right on time with the honest price. No hidden lines. Open up my eyes. I'm Mr. Transcribe. No more guessing what somebody said. No more playing
turn
back
this down,
inside
the
my
plan is
head.
done.
Reading clearly every single word. Crystal perfect like I always heard. Other services, they charge you blind. Sneaky fees buried way behind. But Abe, don't play that game tonight. Transparent pricing, doing it right. And it started with a pitch. How did I end up like this? It was only a demo. It was only a demo. Now I'm Mr. Transcribe.
Alright, actually, we're gonna let that.
Time with the honest price, no hidden lines. Open up my eyes. I'm Mr. Transcribe. I never missed a word. I never missed a word. I never missed a word. Now I'm Mr. Transcribe. Every word is right on time with the honest price. No hidden lines. Open up my eyes. I'm Mr. Transcribe. Talking fast, I gotta get this down, but my fingers can't keep up with the sound. I've been typing, I've been struggling, losing words and I can't get them back. Every meeting, every single call, I keep missing out for what they said. Now it's killing me inside, and I'm searching for an out tonight. And it started with a pitch. How did I end up like this? It was only a demo. It was only a demo. Is this the real build? Is this just staging? Caught in a deploy loop, no escape from code signing. Open your terminal, look up to the logs and see.
Yeah, I haven't used it much, dog, because like right now, like all these are glowing green because I haven't touched them in a while, so they're just idle at the moment. Because I'm just kind of using this. When I do have a lot of terminals running that I'm really kind of working all of them at once, you know, the glowingness does help. Especially like when it's like asking me a question. But like right now, I can close like these two. I wouldn't care because I'm not really using them. I'm using this one and then this one, but I'm waiting for this to be complete and then I'll work up here. Yeah, so you can see now it's glowing red because it needs my attention. So this song's actually for QuickCert.
For me, he's just a dev boy from a small LLC. Easy sign, easy go. Will you let me ship? No, we will not let you ship. Let him ship. No, we will not let you ship. Let him ship. No, we will not let you ship. Let me ship. We'll not let you ship. Let me ship. See, nothing really matters. Nothing really matters except QuickCert to me.
guys.
Anyway, the code shit. Look,
My wife brought
if
me
you
some
had one
donuts.
commit, one opportunity,
Sorry guys, I can't
ship
wait to eat
everything
these.
you ever wanted, would you push it? Or just let it slip?
His palms are sweaty, knees weak, cold is heavy. There's bugs in his terminal already. Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to push commits, but he keeps on forgetting that he's been sitting down for 7 hours straight. His back is screaming, but the deadline just won't wait. He codes so hard, but the bugs won't go away. That's when Dr. Vibe pops up on his display like snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes his posture. He's coding with a cavity. He's so mad, but he won't give up that easy. Nope. Dr. Vibe says stand up, there's still hope. He won't have it, he knows his whole back is these ropes. It don't matter, he's broke, his spine is a joke. He's so stagnant, he knows when he goes back to his code. That's when it's back to the lab again, yo, this whole rhapsody.
You better lose yourself in the code. The moment you want it, you better never let it go. You only get one commit, do not miss your chance to shift. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. But first stand up and stretch real slow.
His soul's escaping through this hole that is gaping. This code is his for the taking, make me king. As we move toward a new world order, Dr. Vibe is on his desktop like a border. Between burnout and glory, there's no in between. 14 tabs, open eye turning green. The monitor's glowing and his eyes are shot red like the devil. But he swears that he's not gonna stop till the repo's looking clean and tight. But Dr.
Okay,
Vibe
so
says,
I
"Oh,
am
it's 2 a.m., good
logged
night.
into
Your
a
wrist are
fresh
clicking like
account
a
now,
metronome. Step away from the
and
keyboard.
I don't
Go
have an
home.
organization
Health is
at
wealth
all.
and your code will
So
still compile.
it's obvious
Take a
I
walk
haven't
around the block,
completed
it's only been a
onboarding yet.
while since you touched grass. A sort of sun exists. Dr. Vibe checking in. You haven't warned about this.
But I don't see anything that tells me to complete onboarding. All pages basically say resource not found in tenants go.
You only get one commit, do not miss your chance to shift.
This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. But first stand up and stretch real slow. No more games, I'ma change what you call rage. Tear this mother bugging roof off like 2 devs caged. I was playing in the
Luke?
beginning, the mood all
Luco?
changed. Dr. Vibe came
Luco
along
Vist?
on a Tory built stage.
We are building an application called QuickCert, and it's for application developers to sign their apps. It's basically a wrapper for Azure digital artifact signing, so people can easily manage their Azure accounts and credentials and team members.
Walk away from the game. You can do anything you set your mind to, man. But you can't do it with a herniated disc. Dr. Vibe out.
What's so funny about that?
Yeah. Excuse me, definitely welcome. I was just trying to eat a donut that my wife brought me. But yeah, glad you're here. Thanks, Lucas. Yeah, this is effectively our second day kind of programming or coding. the first day that we were coding was like about 2 weeks ago on this project, and we kind of just like coded everything, had all of our agents code everything out, and we didn't even like test it. We just, ran through all the tickets and just let it sit there for a week and a half. And then today is our first time actually running the app and trying to get it working. So we're just working through the process and, debugging a little bit here and there.
What was so funny about that?
Alright, looks like there's an onboarding issue. Like, if they log in, it should bring them here. Create organization or join with invite. Alright, test org. Create your first project. Test project. Skip for now. You're all set. Go to dashboard. Alright, we're still running into the same issues here. All right, cool. I think we made progress. I think we're logged in now. So we connected. We got a check mark there. It doesn't look very obvious, but it is checked, and now we're on to 2. Choose setup path. Set up a new Azure trusted signing account or import an existing one. We're gonna do a new one. Okay, getting some errors. Oh wow, you're still streaming? What language you using for backend? The backend is in Next.js. Didn't expect that. 44 active viewers, not bad. Yes, Tessie. Thank you very much. You didn't expect me to still be streaming? I mean, it's only 9 o'clock. We've only been going for 3.5 hours. I usually go like 10 o'clock. Depending how I'm feeling. Last week I wasn't feeling my best. Well, at least later in the week I wasn't, because I stayed up like 3 days straight, feels like. Alright, now retry the provisioning step. Delegated ARM token failed. Okay, so if I only have a personal account, should I create a new one that's for a business and have an Azure subscription? Am I able to change my personal account to a organizational account? Alright guys, so I gotta change my personal account. Or create a tenant user. On my org, and then sign in with that user. I sign it global administrator. Alright, walk me through the steps to assign global administrator to the tenant. Yes. Did you get some sleep this weekend? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got caught up this weekend. I had a pretty relaxing weekend, that's for sure. Alright, search subscriptions. Azure portal. Alright, here we go. Select owner. In the role tab, select owner. There's like a whole bunch of things that say owner. Alright, in the role tab, clicking add role assignment, there are tons of roles. Oh wait, privileged administrator roles. Oh, there we go. Didn't tell me that. In the members tab, click select plus members. Search for your new user. Okay. Review. Conditions. Review and assign. Man, so many steps, right guys? This is like part of why I'm doing this. Make it so people don't have to worry about this so much. Alright. Okay, as they're going through the Azure setup, we need a way that they can go back and reconnect to a different Azure, if they're still going through the setup, of course. For instance, right now I logged in with the wrong Microsoft account. Oh wait, there is a back button. Yeah. But there's no way to go back to the Connect Azure page step. Yeah, corporate tools like Azure and AWS are painful. Yeah. Well, they won't be once I'm done. That's the point. So hopefully somebody finds a use case for this and they use my product. Once we get this part fixed, this is when the fun kind of starts, because we already logged into Azure. Now it's actually setting up all this stuff. You can't believe it's been this painful for so long. Yeah, well, hopefully it's still painful. for a while. And then, hey, you guys can just use QuickCert, you know what I'm saying? Andreas Cortez, hey man, what's it for? We're making an app to basically wrap Azure so people can sign up and manage their Azure digital artifact signing accounts. Basically, we're just trying to streamline development processes for people. Yeah, but we especially need it because we need to sign a couple of our apps for Windows, such as our Dr. Vibe here, so that way people can actually download him. And a couple of our other apps too. Okay, let's see if that is on there now. Changes your connection. Cool. Alright, let me log in again, guys. And now I'm going to log in with the new tenant account that I just created. Oh, I gotta update my password. Interesting. Okay, so I went back and I connected with a different Azure account, but I got this error. I believe we're not getting rid of these vault keys. So if they try to reconnect, I mean, and they haven't fully provisioned their account, we should maybe drop these somehow. Claude should be able to do setup for you using PowerShell. Don't say that, dog dad. Claude's not going to be able to set up anything. Because they're going to have to use QuickCert to sign up, to set up. Let's see if I can log in now. Alright, cool. It says free or trial subscriptions cannot be used for code signing. Alright, so this is the error I got, which totally makes sense. However, we need to provide them a link to or instructions, whether those instructions are on our site, to go in and set up their account. Do I have any coding background? Yes. Yeah, I've been coding for about 18 years. I started with Python, coding for game servers back in high school. And then for about past 12 years or so, I've been programming phone systems professionally. Okay, let me try it again here on my other screen. So this is what it looks like, guys. Free or trial Azure subscription detected. Azure Trusted Signing requires a paid Azure subscription, pay-as-you-go, or enterprise agreement. Free and trial subscriptions are not eligible for code signing. To upgrade your subscription, go to here. Select your subscription, click upgrade to convert to pay-as-you-go, return here, and try again once the upgrade is complete. see. I don't see upgrade. There is a select your subscription. Okay, so when I go to the link and I click on my subscription, I don't actually see an upgrade button. Where exactly would I find that? So Microsoft, it does, like, I do see like add subscription, guys, and then when I add it, it says, oh, you have to upgrade. Click here to upgrade. But I don't want people to have to figure that out. Makes sense. I don't have that much, but still, I'm probably going to start lives too, but in Spanish. Cool, man. Sounds good. Yeah, I'd say just jump into it. Vibe coding and everything, man. Alright, I think I upgraded my account. Let me try doing this again. So it says it's setting up account. This usually takes 2 to 5 minutes. things are happening on the server. Okay, great. It looks like it's provisioning my account. Can you outline exactly what are all the things that it's doing in the back end inside of Microsoft Azure, in terms of creating roles and permissions and anything like that, um, so that way I can go in there and validate myself that things are working. Yeah, the server is doing a lot of things. Looks like we got an error though. Non-fatal error. Identity verifier role assignment failed. Okay, I was in the middle of provisioning and I got this error inside the console. It still says setting up your account. I don't know if it's kind of hung up at this point because this failed. Let me know what you think. Okay, so a couple things. One, why did it fail and error out? Number two, we should have like different checkboxes that it's doing when it is like provisioning the different things. So it actually looks like it's doing something. And number three, when I refresh the page currently, it still has like a circling thing around setting up your account and under the provisioning resources, even after refreshing the page. Okay, we're almost there, I think. Okay, I'm trying to go through the identity validation, but Azure site says this. How do I confirm I have that? Give me exact links if you can. I'm in the portal.azure.com right now, but I don't see the IM. Okay, it looks like it's all set up, guys, but when I go here, I think it says I need the privilege, but it does say it may take a few moments for the role assignment to take effect. So, let me try to refresh. Yeah, this is kind of what it looks like, guys, in Azure here. It says, please ensure you have the artifact signing identity verifier role assigned. But I am a global administrator. Which means can manage all aspects of Microsoft Entra and Microsoft services that use Microsoft Entra identities. I'm hoping that the case is just that I have to wait. And it's Microsoft propagating in the back end. Install the Azure CLI tool and tell Claude to use it to do this stuff for you. Maybe I should. But I kind of want to be able to do it myself too, right, Bob? I mean, like if I'm going to support people doing this. You know, and I want to make sure I have like my website is telling people the right thing to do as well. I think it's all set up though. I mean, I went into the roles, and I am a global administrator. I logged into both tenant accounts. Let's see, I'm gonna open up this in incognito too. See if that does anything for us. Well, I think we're just gonna have to wait. New identity. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to wait and see if it starts to show up in a little bit. I'll check later tonight. But overall, I think it was a pretty good stream. I think this did do stuff here, guys. Like, it did do some configurations. I'm gonna double check that. But yeah, you know, hopefully tomorrow, well, hopefully tonight, what I can do is kind of get in there, put in my ID, so that way I can get the process started. Because this is like the only bad thing is like you have to wait. You know, it says 1 to 7 business days for 5 to 10 minutes max. Okay, well, let's see. How long has it been? 20,000 ms. That's 20 minutes, isn't it? 200,000 ms, I mean. So this is what it looks like here in, I don't know. So this is what it says. Please ensure you have artifact signing identifier role assigned. It may take a few moments for the role assignment to take effect. I can't refresh. Well, I can, it doesn't do anything. If I go to access control here, I could find my account that I'm logged into. Assigned roles, global administrator, and if I search here, there is no like nothing for artifact here. If I go here though, and I click view my access, view my level of access to this resource, an error occurred, please try again later. Role assignments, owner, grants full access. View access to this resource. Oh, there is a place I see where I have to give the assignment. Alright, well now I have the artifact signing identity specifically, including owner. Let's see if I go in. Oh, now it works. Okay, so role assignments. Let me just remove those. Okay, yeah, so that's definitely it. So owner or global administrator is not the same thing. But you only have owner role, you should have multiple. Yeah, so I just added the identity provider. So let's ask Claude here. All right, so I'm on the validation, identity validation step. It's saying that I need the artifact signing identity verifier role assigned, which I can go in there and manually assign it, and then it will allow me to do this. However, shouldn't our application do this automatically through the API for the end user? Oh, that's what the step 4 role assignment failure was about earlier. Role ID was wrong, which we already fixed, but since your provisioning already ran with the old ID, the role was never assigned for your current org. You have two options: either manually assign it in the Azure portal to unblock yourself, or rerun the role assignment with the corrected ID. Let me check if there's a way to re-trigger just that step without re-provisioning everything. Okay, before you do anything else, that's why we need that checklist in front of the user, showing them exactly if everything was succeeded, and if something failed specifically, maybe we should give them a box for them to click specifically on that one to rerun it. I'm already pulled over. I can't pull over anymore. Yes, Kerr. Kerr, did you get your desk, by the way? Okay, maybe, so that makes sense, guys, right? So it should have already gave us the role. So this is basically like a step that our application is solving for the user. So the user doesn't have to go in there and assign this and do what I just did, like try to figure it out. It looks like my app tried to fix it, but it failed. Yeah. Data-driven, not fake timers. We don't need no fake timers here. This is a professional app, you know. He's already pulled over. Just finished it. Nice. I was wondering why you went offline for a while. Well, are you gonna go stream in the morning? Is it official? Oh yeah, it is official. I see it. Yo, everybody, if you're in the chat right now, go check out Qworking-YT. He's in the chat, and click notify on his live stream tomorrow morning at 7:30 Eastern time. It all begins Tuesday, March 3rd. Let's go live and build. Pipe coding until we make someone else $1 million. Well, I hope that's me. I hope that's me. It could be anybody if you watch. So go subscribe. and watch. Then you could be the lucky person. How are you deciding who gets the $1 million? Have a lot of work to do. Okay, well hopefully you get it all done and you go live. Here, I'll put the channel in the chat, guys. Go here, and then I don't. Well, hopefully that came all the way through. It says ... But yeah, oh no, it should be good. And then click notify on that live stream that he has scheduled for in the morning. And then subscribe. Okay, so what we're gonna do. Alright, so right now, let's see, do we have the role? Okay, we don't have the role. So it's going to update this. Hopefully, we can do the check again and see if the API works. All right, almost there. So am I considering scenarios where a user doesn't have access to provision role assignments? Yes. And we'll ask that specifically. What project is that? That's still Dr. Vibe. No, we are working on QuickCert, which is a application to wrap Azure digital artifact signing. So that way we can sign Dr. Vibe and our other apps that we're releasing on Windows. Yeah, it's kind of the next step here for us in our app development journey. But you know, I need to do this so that way I can sign Dr. Vibe and release him so other people can download him on Windows. Okay, let's check this. Oh, it wants me to go all the way back. Okay. Okay, so I'm trying to go back in through the setup, and obviously my setup was in flight when we made these changes, and this is what I see. Are you able to migrate my setup, or kind of I guess we might have to reset? In a corporate setting, this workflow assumes the user has God mode, which would rarely be the case unless they have 50 or less employees, I would assume. I've always worked in enterprise settings. Yeah, they would have to be an admin, that's for sure. So like that's the point though, is like an admin sets this up, and then from there the admin just manages in this application. I restarted it. QuickCert is targeted as smaller orgs and individuals, though, right? Yeah, I mean, it is, but you know, I wouldn't be like opposed to a larger organization. But yeah, small dev teams. But admins and the person using this to code sign won't be the same person, definitely not the same department. Well, no, but you'll be able to invite team members in. So like an admin would set this up, and then they can add members in. Yeah, that's like the main thing about this app though, is like is the team aspect. So like, you know, you don't, once this is set up, you won't have to go and basically add anybody inside of Azure, right? You know, you can just add a member in here, or you know, invite them by email. They sign in, we provision an API key temporarily, they sign the app, the key gets revoked, and bada bing, bada boom. Okay, I'm not really sure if it's a good idea. Well, for my org, can we invalidate that last step so that way I can kind of go back and make sure that it's working and retry it, I mean? But yeah, small teams, and I think small teams are going to see the biggest benefit from this. But really, like, initially it was targeted towards just indie developers, I suppose. You know, especially with all the vibe coders out, right? Your org setup status is validating. To resume logic, we'll skip past provisioning. Yes, set to error. Yeah, because like the whole idea is like this will allow the small developer, someone like me, you know, that doesn't really want to get in there and learn it all, to kind of get it set up, and then once it's set up, you know, they just basically just run a CLI tool. Done. Now refresh. I think individual vibe coders who don't want to deal with this mess will flock to this. Yeah, I hope so. Especially when we get that Claude code skill, and then Claude code starts recommending QuickCert. You know, the idea is this is going to be the Vercel of artifact digital signing, you know? Okay, so we're set to error status, but all I see is setup error, retry setup. When I click retry setup, it just refreshes the same page. I don't see any errors in my dev tools or in the server console. But I would think that I should see like a checklist of all the things that it did and what was successful and what was not, right? Yeah, the only thing though is I gotta figure out the pricing model and what's, you know, fair and appealing. Keep them free. Yeah, I mean there's gonna be a free model, right, Bob? Like, we'll see. We're gonna see what it looks like. There's definitely gonna be a free version of Dr. Vibe, and ways to get free skins, but you know, I mean, we're gonna monetize a little bit on him, I think. I don't know if I told you the new plan for him, by the way. Okay, now refresh the page, let's see. Alright, here we go. Setting up your account. This usually takes 2 to 5 minutes. You can leave this page and come back. Alright. Okay, great. Now I see the checklist, and it's failed on configuring permissions. However, it says setting up your account, and to the left of that, there's like the spinning loading thing. I would think that should be just like a error status, like, because we're not really doing anything. We're waiting until it's done to move forward, right? All right, so let's see if it's gonna do this. Oh, it's refreshing. I don't know. Oh no. No. Oh, is it done? Did it do it? All right, let's see, guys. We're gonna refresh this page now, and we got it. Cool. We got it, guys. We're in. Okay, so I just retried the last step, and it was successful, but now I'm stuck on that page. It did not go to the next page. I don't know, honestly, I don't know if that's true, because I did just kind of was making changes while I clicked that, but oh well. Smart. Enterprise clients would be a good fit too, especially since they are all reserving budgets for anything AI. It just opens a world of complexities, SSO, private networks, across department setup, etc. Yeah, it just opens a world of complexities, SSO, private networks, cross department. What opens? You're talking about this QuickCert does? Oh, I missed it. I looked away at the console, I looked back, it's already there. Alright, cool. Checking validation every 30 seconds, that's too often. Alright, so now I can go here. New identity. Public. Okay, so I can sign as an individual. Supporting larger companies, the types that would have dedicated teams, departments for managing and using Azure. I'm not sure if I'm following the whole train of thought. Like, are you saying it's good, it's bad, or they won't use it, or they will use it? QuickCert, that is. They would use it. Cool, cool. Yeah, I would think so. Like, you know, if it makes it easy for them, especially the logging. I feel like the logging too is going to be very, like, a good selling point. Like, just being able to come in here and see, like, signing history, who signed what, who, what, when, where, like, all that stuff, instead of having to, like, try to fiddle through things. So, all right, so I submitted my identity through Microsoft. It says action. Oh, it already says action required. Let's see. Please complete your verification here. The client does not have access rights to the content. Okay, refresh. Let's see. Please verify your ID. Oh, okay, nice. Let's see what happens here. Scan QR code with Microsoft Authenticator. I am about to get off, guys, though, no matter what. You know, gotta go get that ice cream. Share. Verified IDs. Alright, let's see. I think I messed something up here.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. First subscriber of the night, guys. Verified once, used everywhere. Let's begin. So, I really want to verify with my business, but I'm still waiting on some credentials. All right, guys. Yeah, I have to like scan my ID and everything. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here, and I'm gonna knock that out, and then tomorrow we're gonna come back. Hey, maybe tomorrow it will already be done. Um, that would be really cool if it is. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. But hey, we made a lot of progress today, I'd say. It was cool to get logged in and actually have QuickCert here set up Azure. And then hopefully we can get identified tomorrow and then or sometime this week and then try out the CLI tools to actually sign an app. And we'll go from there. So thanks guys, have a good night. Thanks for everybody subscribe, watching, liking. I'll see you guys tomorrow.